Good eye. Hello. Good morning. Or afternoon. Or it's probably I'm the only one who has evening. Based on analytics reasons, about 10% of you probably have evening. Hi. Hello. We're gonna be playing Oni, of course. Hello, Debbie. Hello, Debox. Hi. I'm assuming you guys have work. Enjoy the stream. Take care of yourself. I have coffee. Ho ho. And God, I'm so eepy. Why am I so eepy? Don't worry. I'm like always tired at the start of stream. Boop. Always tired at the start of streams. Hi, welcome in. We're gonna be playing Oxygen Not Included. And I don't yap or anything, so let's get right into it. That way I can look at what I want to plan. Why are you waiting? What are you waiting for? Hello? You was ready? What were you ready for? You already tipped it, eh? Already tipped it, huh? What? What'd you tip? Did you tip your glass over? Oh, typed. Oh. What did you type? Well, I thought you guys would miss the model. Huh? The grandma, let me play this a little bit so we can pause it. We'll never know. Yes. Did it involve a certain emote and then a certain word? Oh, yeah. Cute. Wow. Rude. I see. Fair enough. Anyway, the other day when we played last week, and wait, hold up, what the fuck? Why is there crude oil down here? Huh? How did that happen? Excuse me? Why? That should not have happened. That is weird. That'd be strange. Because, you know, I feel like the only way this could happen was a weird load bug. Alright. Yeah, EP. Yeah, EP. I'm EP. You have some burgies today. We have donuts as well. You're in heaven. Okay. To take a Benoit to heaven, you gotta make him some burgies and donuts. And enjoy your lunch. We should get rid of all this liquid stuff. We should mop all this crude oil because that's a bit weird. I don't know how that got all in there. Maybe I have to MD some of this liquid out, but there's no reason that a load simulation should cause that to happen. That's weird. Anyway, let's ignore that for now. We'll fix it once we start playing the game. We ended up creating some power scenario situation going on here with steam turbines and using the heat from the core of the planetoid. So that helps out with our power substantially. We also got this second aluminum volcano underway. We did the same procedure as this one because it was working out pretty well. It keeps the turbines under under 99, I think around 98 or so degrees, and it outputs the metal at around 125, 126, basically, when like the heat is kind of removed from it and the steam turbines would like kind of like turn off, because they only run at 125 C for steam. So we've done that stuff. And then we were running out of reed fiber significantly, so we decided to start using some of our polluted water here, and we're up to 430 units of reed fiber. I think that's kind of enough for now, so I'm actually going to turn off auto harvest on these thimble reeds, and I don't know if I have one, but I feel like if I got some pips in here, I could start farming some dirt, perhaps. We have a pip here, because pips will eat thimbleweed. 20% growth a cycle. We get 20 kilograms of dirt. I do want to start farming mealwood for seeds, and those seeds would go into the parkour farm, which we also need to set up. So, and mealwood requires dirt to fertilize, as we can see up here. Mealwood takes some dirt. So yeah, I mean, dirt, we have 120 tons of dirt, so we could definitely do, you know, a mealwood farm and just sort of like see how it goes. But pips into mealwood, into parkour / feeding our Dracos up here, I think would be pretty optimal. Plastics, we're at 3.6 tons of plastics. That's after building our initial tube access, which is about central of our base, all the way down to the bottom, which helps out. Hello, Sensen. Welcome in. No hands. Why is everyone sad about the hands? Maybe you get them on a specific day, and we can call that, I don't know, Webcam Wednesday or something. How's that? Yay? Nay? Okay. Alright, we won't get it then. That's fine. It looks like there's no interest in it. There's bleach stone there. I don't want to really dig that, but it's going to... Yeah, we'll rummage through these lockers. In that case, let's get rid of this farm station, and I'm going to put down... We're going to need a dropper, so we can dig that one up. This will be a grooming station, a dropper, and then what else would we want? We're probably going to want some automation, so let's see, shipping. Now, we've actually got these heavy-duty ones as well, which... Damn. They're pretty big, but I would still need... Unless I made the farm size smaller, I would still need to have 2 of these at least. Like one there. Actually... No, I could get away with using just one of these, actually. It takes 960 watts, though, to run this. And a lot of steel. I kind of need the steel for other things. So we might just run the regular ones, I think. Oh. So I think we'll just run these. Damn, we have a lot of lead, and Damn, we have a lot of aluminum. Those two volcanoes are going to supply us with a lot of refined metal, which will be absolutely amazing for things that require refined metal, aka shipping and logistical stuff. So I guess if we have we're gonna need one overlap. So that way we can have a shared loader. And then here. So that should work. I think we can get away with 3 logistic auto sweepers here. And then we can go with some loaders. You know what, we are very substantially low on copper ore. So I might use aluminum for this as well. Because I have plenty. Hello Neil, welcome in. How's my week been? Pretty okay, I would say. Hello Rusty, welcome in. It's Jabby's fault. Blame her. You can blame Jabby for being adorable and cute. Sure, makes sense. And then we'll need some power with these, because you do. And you know what? We'll build it, guess what? Out of aluminum. Nice. Connect this up. Go. This exosuit forge, I think I will probably place up here. So that way they can create the atmosuits, or at least technically repair, I guess, because I think I've created all of the ones that I need, but they will be able to repair any atmosuits relatively quicker. If I chuck that here, it should be fine, because this is classified. Oh, hold on, let's see. Ranching building, just for the requirement. So a stable, I think, can actually have. Yeah, a stable will be able to have an exosuit forge within it. And I think it should still consider itself as a functional ranch. And it's far enough away from the radiation. But at the moment we don't have any nymphs anyway, because we kind of used all our radiation stuff and I didn't really bother managing this. So if we do find some more little flying guys, we can utilize those guys. And also, what is going on here? Nothing. Okay, the ladder's just broke. Not too sure. Ah, right. From meteors, that's how it broke. There's a meteors coming. One thing I would like to try to set up is going to this planetoid, searching on this planetoid for specifically a copper volcano and a gold volcano. That way I can get gold and copper refined metals. And this one is actually good because there's gold meteors and there's iron meteors, which is even better because we could use that for our iron. Here we have copper, ice, and slimy. Kind of garbage. But iron meteor, that's pretty good. However, I don't know how to do any of the stuff with like meteor, like capturing and control and stuff like that. It takes a lot of resources, I know that much. Okay, so anyway, let's get a station going. A grooming station. Okay. Now, I want to go ahead and actually dig up this tile. And I'm going to have a dropper go in its place. A critter dropper specifically. So if we're going to move that forge up the top, I'm actually going to do another transformer setup here then. And we'll run that transformer off of like this power section. Because this one is at 4.2 kilowatts right now, which is a little much. Oh, and because we have that new power system running, I will also... I do want to set up a battery on this line, which will actually mean that I'm gonna get a bridge here. Now this is all made out of steel. Ooh. Why is it all made out of steel? Shouldn't be made out of steel. You can actually be made out of copper. I guess probably because I ran out of copper. Let's do that to save a bit of steel back. This can also come up because we don't need that system anymore. And then this heavy watt wire will come across and we'll put in a battery. Oop. And then I'll need some automation. There we go. So that way we can actually technically control that system. And also I should get rid of the crude oil here. That's get rid of all that. We can also deconstruct that because that is made out of steel. And these as well because they're made of plastic and steel. So that'll get rid of that stuff. We'll build that eventually. Why is there no seed in this? Copy, paste. This will be set to Pips. Now, Pip's gonna spit out some dirt. So we'll grab the dirt now. We're also going to wrangle this fella. Set this to be repair forever. Grab this, connect that up. That's on 4.2, that's on 3.3, 5.3 kilowatt. To be careful with how much power is running on each wire. Couple transformers. They're in there, and then Goes up. Connect those to this. So then we'll have automation ready to go. Let's start getting rid of some of this polluted oxygen as well. You're waiting again. What are you waiting for? I probably shouldn't use any more heavy wire. So this smart battery here, we're going to just set to permanent 100 and 0. So these will like always run unless it reaches. Oh, aluminum does not give it any extra overheat temperature. I was like, why is it overheating? But aluminum only has a 75 overheat temperature. Okay. You know what? Because it's in a hot area, we'll just change it to steel. That's fine. That is okay. And we'll have it prioritize getting those up and running. So then another thing that will run into here would be the thimbleweed seeds. And I guess maybe reed fiber too? What else would we potentially have? We have dirt selected. I guess if the pips kind of like die, they would drop meat. And we should probably pick up the eggs as well. Maybe any eggshells and the pipsqueak eggs. Pip egg. So that way we won't have any pipsqueaks that sort of grow up and overpopulate the area. I'm gonna have this set to, let's see, the room size is 96 tiles. These pips can have 12 before they become crowded. So that is 8. So we can set this to be 8 as a max capacity storage. And then I think up here we can probably do a similar setup with like a critter dropper type thing, and we could have it on the opposite side, so that way a critter gets dropped down over here into this. If there is less than 8 critters, if there is more than 8 critters, then it keeps a door closed and they can't drop. So I would do something similar with like this logic gate system that we have. not too confusing like this, it would probably be a little bit simpler, kind of like that. I mean, it does actually look kind of complicated, but it's kind of like... It should be okay. So we need some railing stuff with this. And I'll use aluminum because I have so much. Now, I think I might just drop them over here. For now, anyway. Because that's where we've been dropping everything. Ooh, another pip as well. We should wrangle this guy. And get him dropped into there. Down here, I also want to make another automated kiln setup. We're now using a steam turbine on top because it should be, we should be able to set it up now so it cools, keeps it cool. A steam box, if you will. Although, not the gaming platform, that's going to be coming out. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'd be along there. We'll figure out the logistics for that in a minute. We do have another blueprint here. I don't really want any more currently, even though we could support them quite easily because we do have that extra power boost now. We just grab some of those. Also, the core is pretty bad here, but that's because of all these heavy watt wires and everything. So we'll probably eventually move them, and also this gas automated setup here we will get rid of. That needs to be connected like that. So that is running there. We can actually disconnect that because this is now on 2 different lines because we have these.
Good day.
This logistic loader actually does need to be moved a bit because it's technically... Actually, we don't need this logistic loader in here anymore because that was for... That was for the exosuits. Hello, Defan. It's boiling. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot today. How's our cooling loop been going, by the way? 15 degrees. 29. Not too bad. 30. Okay. What about over here? The mealwoods have been kept at a nice 24 tile. Let's have a look. Mealwood, 24.4. Mealwood can be within a range of 10 to 30, so that's good. We can get rid of these. Oh yeah, our new system here, we can just have it drop. So yeah, we can actually get rid of all this, that's fine. And instead of there, we will have it up here. So that can go there. Wait. Not that one. I need the logistical one. So... Logistic loader. That goes there. Logistic rail. There we go. Sweeper. Like so. Struggles continue. Started over a few times already, relanding. Think you always build with too much ambition. Yeah. Well, I do remember you playing with like the most giga hard settings as well. So good luck. So these thimble reeds. I guess just clean this area up a bit. So if these guys grow in 2 cycles, so how much do they get? How many thimble reeds do we need for 8 critters here? Because then I will drop that amount. So that way we're like feeding water to less the pips. That way we don't technically run out of polluted water, but like even if we run out of polluted water, it kind of doesn't necessarily matter. Oh, and I was also going to be making this. I'm going to store gas within this. Actually, I'm going to go with getting rid of that. Actually, no, we won't be able to do that here. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that. I'm gonna think of what were we gonna store in here, because there was gonna be something, but for the life of me, I can't remember. It wasn't oxygen. Was it maybe hydrogen? Oh, it might be hydrogen, because we technically don't need our hydrogen generators to be running as much now. So I was going to have it like run into here, and then if there's any overflow, it would run over to here, and we can get rid of these ones that will just permanently run. Also was always been too greedy re-rolling dupes, so even considering just using a mod. Create your dupes, but also feels like cheating. Do you mean like at the start? Like your first 3 dupes? Or do you mean like any extra dupes that you get from the pod? You've been like re-rolling those guys? I think it's fine to use a mod to re-roll, like to create your like specific dupes at the start, because otherwise you might be sitting there, you know, trying to re-roll so many times and you'll never get what you want. Spend way too long re-rolling before entering the seed. Yeah, nah, definitely get a mod that allows you to select what you specifically want when you like before you start the game. It helps so much. you know, quality of life. And that's not game breaking, you know, because you're not using the selector stuff during your game. What is Deathman gonna get? Ooh, Deep Diver's Lungs uses less air. Handy. Let's have a look at our skills again. So, you are the new guy. You've got complex processing already. Everyone has. Actually, no. We have 3, 6, 7, 8. One person does not have complex processing. You do not have it. You can get complex processing straight away. And yeah, you were gonna be a builder. We'll give you that, and then we'll give you that, though. You've got digging, 3 strength, 3 build. Wait, we need to give you a suit training booster, so the durability damage is reduced. Because this one just removes the penalty reduction, but the durability, this slows durability damage, so you need less materials overall. So we'll give you that one. You are crop. Sure, I can get that. You've got everything. We'll give you that. We'll get you there. You need potentially a strength. Digging, we don't really want you to be digging. We just want you to be building because you are the mechatronics as well, the construction rails. We'll give you another strength instead, and we'll go priorities. And we'll have building just massive, and also operating, because you're gonna be your forte. A couple of these other guys are relatively good with building as well, but you mainly. Cool. Oh, let us disable that. Okay. Right. I gotta remove this and the wire here as well. Like that. That way I can put in another manual airlock. So that way our decor along this pathway is gonna be a little bit better. This power line, I mean, I feel like it's probably always going to be terrible coming down here. Don't know what I could do. I mean, I guess it's fine coming along here, but here it like bleeds into this area, which is really bad. So I might change it so it like comes down and then across, and then I can put in some walls here.
Good day.
And then that also allows me future expansion with the power transformers. Do you have a gameplay question? How do you deal with early water pockets in the way? You can use a pump and pump them out, or depending on where they are, you might be able to dig to like the side, and then let's for example say that my main tunnel here, my main whatever you would call it, line was like directly through this middle part. right? And it was gonna like end up like here, right? As an example. So, you know, like the ladder would come down through here. And this is in the way. I would like get them to come down here, and then I would like dig a whole bunch of stuff here. So then that way the water can like flow down over to here kind of thing. And then that way most of the water will be like pushed to the left or pushed to the right. Kind of depends on the terrain. That's kind of what I would do. Problem at cycle 1. Yeah, do that. Just push it to the side. Or alternatively, like with your main line, just move your line across a little bit, and then until you can access that, like ways to move the water around, then once you've moved the water, you can move your main line back across. You can also do a thing where, say for example, your ladder's going to be here. You can throw down some tiles, you know, straight away like that as you're building down. And then you're only going to have like this middle tube full of water. And then when you get further down here, then you can open up a pocket and push the water out. There are 4 water pockets around me, and it was like, where the hell do I go? Why is this blinking again like that? That's super weird. It's like opening and shutting. Right, what are we doing? Did they finish off this down here? They did. Right. So I want to have this, I'm going to go with 90 and 95. Okay, so this will like kind of like always permanently run and keep the batteries above 95+%. And then we need to adjust these ones. So I don't want this one to run to 100. We're going to run it to when the other machines start. So we're going to go with 90. Actually, I'll go 85. And we'll go 75. This one is for the coal generators, that's fine. This one is for the peat. So, because I'm going to make an infinite collection for the hydrogen from this SPOM, I kind of want to run the peat before the hydrogen, because I'd rather keep hydrogen for future use. So actually, I might change these to be a bit above the threshold for the coal, I think. So the coal's at 35 and 10. So let's go like 55 and we'll go with 25. 55, there we go. Actually, we'll go 45. Peat we can run higher. So 90 is when the steam turbines will turn on. Yeah, 90 is when they will turn on, and they turn off at 95. So these ones, we can have them, yeah, turn on at 60. That's fine. And then turn off at 85. So that will get used before the hydrogen and then before the coal. Now, obviously currently our hydrogen is running to here. So what I'm going to do is make a the infinite resource thing over here. So we need 2 kilograms of liquid on these gas vents, basically. So the best way to do that is probably going to be to make a liquid valve. And then I'm going to do a drainer, a bottle drainer. Actually, I can probably do, instead of that, I'm going to do a bottle filler and a bottle on drainer. And then I'm going to connect these up. So I'm going to fill the bottle filler via the drainer with some crude oil. And then I will change this setting to 2 kilograms. Well, there's 2 slots here, so we can give it 4 kilograms. Should be fine, I think, and it should work. So once that bottle drainer gets complete, we'll select oil. This is only sweep only, so that's fine. So let's clean up that steel. There's... Why has crude oil spilt over again? Is it because there's a lot of crude oil in this section? Drainer for crude oil. There's just boatloads of crude here. 185 kilograms. Like what? Where the hell has crude oil all come from? Unless it's somehow coming from here and teleporting down, which nothing's getting like over pressurized or anything, so I don't know how that would happen. Okay. Let's pull that up to get rid of it all. This should be a bit better then. Once they get rid of all of that, drop it all over here. This is now like off of it, so maybe it won't drop down in through it here. I hope. We'll have to see. This is kind of strange. This technically, we might need to make another one over here, so that way we have access to using some crude if we need. But this is full of 4 kilograms, so if we go boop, and then this 4 kilogram, we go and relocate over here. This is blinking again. I don't know why it's blinking constantly. That's super weird. Whenever it fills up with 200 kilograms, it's like sometimes it bugs out. Okay, this one has been moved, so we can empty this. Now it should, because it's going to be over 2 tiles. It should be 2 kilograms. For the vent, which is the max amount. That one is over pressurized, but this one is not. Alright, because that has 1875 and this has 2125. But I think in total it should be okay because both of these are going to be connected anyway. So we go insulated because we're going to have it connected like that. Right, I don't think we want it to prioritize the left path, so I'm going to do this. Like so. Okay, so now that'll split. Some stuff will go over here, which, let me do that. And then have this come up. We'll just throw in one of these so we can vent it all. And we also need power on this line. Probably, I guess any line right now will work. We don't really care about the pressures. So no items. Actually, there are items. Get rid of these items. Okay. And then block it off. Okay. Connect that up. And we'll just get rid of everything out of here. Get rid of these. Get rid of those. Cool. Feel like it should be finished now. Yep. Get rid of that. And so I'll do that just as a precaution. And then we can put that in. Then hydrogen will come into here. Cool. Good. And then this, I guess one will stay overpressurized, the other one will not be overpressurized, which means that a non-overpressurized vent won't, this vent will never overpressurize, so the gas can just keep stacking up into this. And it's covered by insulated tiles, so the heat necessarily does not matter. But I mean, I think our heat is only coming out at like 30 degrees or something like that anyway. Yeah. 20 to 30 odd degrees. So it's not even that hot. A Rex egg. Sure. Right, there's another type of kiln. This is the advanced kiln, which does use 800 watts of power. I don't know if it has advanced industrial electrical kiln in which the heat is applied by induction heating of metal. The advantage of the induction kiln is a clean, energy efficient and well controllable heating process compared to most other means of fuel heating. You have 20 kDTUs and this is 20 kDTUs. Let me slap one down. just to see what it's all about. Maybe it's quicker or something like that. Because if it is quicker, it might be more tempting to use this. You can also do like fiberglass and oil shale and stuff. Refine oil shale with intense heat producing cement. So it uses more and produces more. So I guess that's where the... That's where, I guess, the efficiency comes into place. Because it uses a lot more. So if we ended up throwing a steam turbine onto here, and we have water in place, that and that, I'm gonna need to move it over one. We'll do one of these. It's 1,000. Actually. Do a large one. Come in through here. Conductive wiring. I don't even know if I have an area for hatches to go. Regular guys. Yeah, chuck him over there. Okay. I did it again because that was very quick. Okay, how much heat? Does it heat up relatively quick? Okay, it does heat up relatively fast. It went from 48 to 56 just producing the one set of ceramic. But I guess it is much more efficient in terms of heat because it produces a lot more in one process using power and the heat. So this is one process of heat, whereas the regular kiln will produce that amount of heat per production, but it uses a lot more time, obviously. So that's 20 per, it produces less rather. So if I have a look at this again, I think using the regular kilns is going to be better if we want to have this set up with a steam turbine and whatnot. Because this uses power. But then again, it's 800 watts of power. A steam turbine produces... Well, it produces a lot less, actually. It produces upwards of 850 at max. It's kind of hard to keep it at that max. You need 200 degrees of steam. And we would not have 200 degrees of steam in here, I don't think. Well, actually, the advanced kiln, let's see. Doesn't look like the advanced kiln actually has an overheat temperature type thing. From what I can see anyway. Doesn't mention it. Refined carbon oil, shale, cement, clay brick. Ah, this can produce fiberglass. Requires borax. And fiberglass can be used to fiberglass is a thermoset polymer matrix. Glass and plastic together. Fiber is weak in compression as composite material, has moderate insulating properties, and can be easily used in many different applications due to its relative flexibility. Okay. Maybe we do, maybe we just use the advanced kiln. Then. I should probably actually get rid of all this water, speaking about it, and chuck it all into this line. That I will do now then. I do need to think about a power block too, I guess. Like, I can convert it over into this entire area being the power block. And we can expand it all the way down and then have slicksters potentially with a floor of petroleum generators, depending on how much oil I can get. I do need to do a little bit of like exploring along this side. There's a lot of diamonds and stuff everywhere. So all of this aluminum, I do need to like take out as well. Now the battery stores up a decent amount of power with that. So I feel like because it stores quite a bit of power, I can probably use, during its eruption cycle, I can probably get rid of all of the metal that comes out. Well, actually, we have a chute here, right? The chute drops it, so we can actually just have it run along the chute instead of dropping it here, and then we can have it come, I guess, like over and across and then up our main line, and then dropped somewhere closer, but it's still going to be 120 odd degrees, which technically will still warm up the nearby area. Sure, salt water. Our lums have actually been going pretty good. What is our... Like, they just take water, essentially. And they're producing peat. Which... Our peat is sitting at 37 tons. Goes into our peat burners. The peat burners produce, obviously, power, and then a side product of polluted water. We place that polluted water currently. That polluted water has been going through our sieves to get turned into regular water. So we could have that polluted water come over into our reed fibers, perhaps. They have been using quite a bit. I have to go back to seeing how many pips take. How much does a thimble reed take for a pip? So that will take 20% growth, 20% of a thimble reed growth per cycle. A thimble reed will grow in 2 cycles. So it gains 100% in 2 cycles, which 100% would mean that the pip over 2 cycles would take 40% in 2 cycles. So that means that it would be 3 pips for 2 thimble reeds. Because of the half there, that 20%. So then if you've got 8 in containment, 2 is 3. So 3 would be 6. It'd be 6 thimble reeds, I think. So if we get rid of all of them, that should be right, and we'll use a lot less polluted water to keep these growing. So we'll enable them so we can harvest them and uproot. It might even be actually like less, to be honest. All right, let's to begin with, let's move all of this rock. I can just have it run along this tunnel here, and that'll be okay. If it gets in the way, we can always move it. So it looks messy, because it kind of is, but it's kind of fine. This one I probably want to have dropped closer as well. I might just come over here, like so. And we'll drop it here. That'll take a bit of time to build all that. That'll technically get crossed off there. And over here. That'll go like that. So this is gonna go dormant in 24.8 cycles. How is this one going? This is dormant. It'll be active in 42 cycles. So we've got about a 20 odd cycle wait time before we start producing more aluminum, which is pretty good. We get a decent amount during its active period. We're already at 26.1 tons of aluminum, which is pretty insane. We haven't had that for that many cycles. Like, if we have a look at this, 155 cycles old, and I think we built that kind of like relatively early, and it took us like another 20 cycles to complete the entire thing. So this one was a little bit quicker. This is 90 cycles, so that's probably, this entire system is probably about 70 cycles old. Think of what the hydrates and let's get rid of those. Let's get rid of those. And we'll just throw in some sandstone. Also mop all of that stuff up. There's actually one thing I should do, and that is actually what's my train of thought? Alright, there's the gunk extractor here, but we can actually use oil. Where are we at? Is it classified as a station? No, is it a medicine? Yeah, the lubrication station. Uses gear oil to keep duplicate bionic parts running smoothly. We should probably get this running because it's going to eliminate the use of the apothecary to create the gear bomb, which obviously takes gunk and a bunch of water. Now the water, like, you technically get polluted water back out of it, so it just kind of uses the gunk and recycles the polluted water, which isn't too bad, because we are using polluted water for things, but it is like a bit of duplicate like use and stuff like that. So if we were to get, if we get our oil reservoir, we have, okay, we've got 2 oil reservoirs that we've seen so far. There's a bunch of zombie spores there. You know, I don't really want to deal with that. Let's keep digging this way. Ooh, 3 oil reservoirs. That's a good amount of oil reservoirs. Because it does mean that we can get up a full petroleum loop. similar design where you have the tile structure with a door that activates based on the heat. We can have the same system.
Meow.
Hello Tactical, thank you for the resub for holy 30 months. Jesus. Thank you so much. I do appreciate the support. How's things going? Sheesh. End of the year, you see freedom in sight. Why does that just remind me of crap? What's that movie? Damn. That's one thing I am terrible at, is remembering like different names of things. Let's see. Braveheart, that's the one. where Mel yells out for freedom. Yeah. Dude, I literally had to Google like I literally just Googled a Scotland freedom movie. Good lord. Why are you cheeky? Huh? Stop it. It's a good movie, Braveheart is. I like it. Suit. Should be epic suit. Dude, I haven't seen it in ages actually though. And then technically when it's a bad suit, they drop it on the floor here, right? When it's a worn suit. So to, you know, eliminate even more duplicate sort of stuff, we can go ahead and we can throw in a receptacle here. And we throw in another loader. Throw in some more railing, connect that up, and then this one will set to be worn suits. Now we do need conductive wiring. Worn ammo suit. He was not 3 in that scene though. Oh my god. Spoilers. What the hell? How old is that movie? If you haven't seen it, I go recommend go watching it. But my spoilers. What the hell? 20-ish years? Shit, hold on, let's have a look. Braveheart. How old is Braveheart? Oh my god, bro. It is older than 20. It's 30. That is an aware moment. Oh my god. How is it that old? Oh god. Sheesh. Also, what the fuck is going on here? Why is there 97 stone hatches in here? Oh my god. Oh. Jesus. What has happened to our system? I know we changed it so we stopped like accepting more, but that is not good. I want at least one floor to be maintained. Hold on, critter sensor. Activate if above, it has to be 7, I think, and it activates the door. Okay. Because I don't want the hatches to completely die out. Although, will they die? No, yeah, they would die out under this scenario because the hatches are mood miserable, so they're not really producing coal, which we don't really care about. We have 385 tons of coal, but they're not producing eggs, so we need one section to be good, essentially. Put your bones ache for a moment. You didn't accept more, but you didn't accept less either. True. You know, if I had to live with 97 tenants in one room apartment, I'd be happy. I'd be unhappy too. Good lord. Okay, well, we'll sort that out. This room has 4 out of 8, so that's fine. Cool. Alright, good. Like, no wonder why, like, Brent here has just been, like, stuck here, just permanently just grooming these guys. It's just like, when will it end? I just stop. Jeez. It's never ending. Because like when I think about it, technically the bottom is our kill chamber, where we just store all of them, right? So I guess it's going to be a scenario where if we have it like this, where we have this floor here and this top floor here, this floor here, we should probably remove the food source. So if we remove the food source here, and this critter sensor here as set to 0 and not caring about things, so it won't open this door. This bottom floor we don't really care about. So eventually all these guys will die out or whatever. The automated system will continue working and stuff. So this floor we will contain 8 only, and then this floor will get overpopulated. But they're not going to be able to eat, and so they will just starve and then eventually die, which is fine. Because the issue with like having multiple floors of this running at the same time is like we're feeding them igneous rock and granite at the moment. And then if we have a look at our igneous rock, we got 120 tons. Granite, we've got 160 tons. So that's a decent amount. But when you think about it, if you got 3 floors full running constantly, these hatches, they take 140 kilograms a cycle. So that's 24 times 140. So that's 3.36 tons of rock every cycle. If we are feeding them, if we were to have 3 floors constantly running, we've got 280 tons worth of resources, worth of food. So 280. We would have only 83 cycles worth of food for the hatches. Compared to if we only have 1 floor worth, we've got 250 cycles of food if we're just running 1 floor. So that's a lot more cycles to then be able to still get a bit of coal, not run out completely of hatches where they become extinct on the island. Granted, we've got the Printerceptor where we can produce more. I think up to 5 times. I think you can get up to 5 eggs, like of a specific thing. Every time you get something, the data banks required increases. You're keeping Rock and Stone Company employed. But yeah, we definitely don't need that much coal. We're not using coal for really anything at the moment. And we have 387 and increasing tons of it, so. Also, there is a load of diamond all along here. We'll get them to dig down. Continue digging across. So I want to like just explore this left part of the map. There is another thermonullifier here. We should also just build this ladder down to I don't think this was anything useful. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, raw hot natural gas. The natural gas thing is the raw natural gas thing's a little interesting. How much metal has stored over on this left side? Still only 60. Okay. So to keep in mind this little tile here, if this tile keeps building up and up and up, it might end up like, you know, thousands of cycles. It potentially could be a lot of aluminum on that tile, where we learned that this sweeper needs to be moved one tile over. Similar, that's the correction I made on this one. I moved the tile over. So. Now we need to get the supply teleporter input. Yeah, we need to get that activated. Also, there should be, where was it? This is the output, so we got some stuff accessed to that. Server cannot be used until both the transmitting and receiving sides has been activated. Where's the duplicate teleport? That's the vacillator. That's the biobot. Ah, over here. So yeah, I want to activate this here. So then we can send one guy over. And then we can actually explore the new map. So we can see basically where it teleports us, and then we gotta spend a bit of time to actually like dig and stuff like that over there. But also I'll want to send over some like batteries and stuff like that, I guess. So we would want to activate the, that's the, what's this one? That's the output. So we want to activate the input so we can send some stuff over. So that's pretty easy that we can just dig straight across like that. So how many bugs are here? 14,000 rads per cycle. We actually have how much phosphorite do we have? 36.6 tons of phosphorite. So another thing you can do with these shine bugs is, because they're producing light as well, we have, oh my god, 480,600 lux. That's the amount of light we have over here. Directly on the like basically the center tile where they all are. We can potentially get a little bit more power running with some solar panels. We do need to make some glass for those things. But there's a bit of a setup you can do where you can utilize both a Radbolt generator system plus a bunch of solar panels. So that way you can actually utilize the shine bugs for two things: power and the radiation for the research. Which I guess, mind you, I should kind of like grab a few of these guys. There is a royal bug. Which ones? What do the royal ones do? What is that one? That one's a sun bug. Coral bug. Royal bug. Oh, eggs contain small. So they take a kilogram per cycle for that. But I think they produce like a lot more light. I think that's literally like the only thing the extra morphs do is producing like a higher amount of light and a higher amount of Gee, they take diamonds. Barbecue. What the hell? I think they take up more light and they produce more radiation, the higher variants. And then also give increased decor. Yeah, you can see here, so 2 royal bugs are 50 each. Is that even more? A sun nymph is 50. Yeah, that has to be correct, sure. Maybe. That might come into play later though. There's a neural vacillator here, which I do want to activate. Yeah, we have a useless machine here as well, which gives a bunch of decor, 82.5 decor and a 9 tile radius, which is pretty insane. We can move that. So we would want to create a pedestal. And I mean, where do we have bad decor and where do we want good decor? So we got max decor over here, that important area. I guess we could increase our decor over here. That would be helpful. So if we slap in this here, because I guess the hard part of getting good decor is probably like near areas where there's not much room, and then it's right next to bad decor zones. So we can display some things, but it's probably not going to be on there. I probably need to have it Yeah, I probably need to take it off the pedestal. Where is it? Here. Now let's remove the pedestal. So it's a useless machine. Oh yeah, I need to, what do you call it? I need to uncover it. Transfer. I can't remember specifically. Oh wait, no, there we go. Yeah. I can just display it. Or you can research it or something like that, I think. Maybe this orbital data collection lab. Maybe? I don't know. The main thing I haven't done is like all the space stuff. This is, no, that needs to be charged. Where's the other one? Here. I'm gonna give Deathman this one as well. He's gonna come along and activate this. Get another brain buff. And he gets, oh, we're loading. Strength. Ooh, nice. Good for someone who digs and transports a lot of things. How are we going over here? Have we seen anything more? 1, 2, 3 oil reservoirs. Wait, let's check our map. We have 3 unknown geysers still. I think that's probably the geysers that we haven't technically uncovered. That one's there. I can't remember if it's a geyser or is it? It's that tile, right? That's one thing I always forget. Which tile it is that actually activates the geyser when you uncover it. There's a molten salt geyser here. Chlorine gas. Alright, we have this one over here. Deathman, come trigger this one. It's unreachable. Why is it unreachable? Ah, I know why. Because we've blocked it off over here. Ceiling got collapsed. Okay, never mind, we're good. Come back up here. Okay, so yeah, because we put an airlock here. Okay, I should probably cuddle pip. There we go. If we get these guys to dig over here, and then they'll be right. This one is okay. This one is a vent, not a geyser. I haven't been up here, so there could be potential for a vent or geyser over here, maybe? I don't know. There's that one. We uncovered that. Get these guys to dig all the way across. There's another Vasiliator here. Holy. So many. Oh, right. Complete. Constantly regenerating health. Ooh, okay. It's pretty good. Okay, so how many buffs have you gotten now? Let's see. Can I check? You've got... Where did I... Yeah, here. So you've got Deep Divers, Lungs, so less air consumption, you got extra strength, you got regeneration, so I think there's another one. I'm pretty sure there's another one to do with stress. So come over here and activate this one.
Fuck you, Pat. Out. No.
We're just experimenting on you.
We don't talk about it.
Hello, Snacky.
No.
Hi.
Good day.
Yeah, there we go. Less stress per cycle. Nice. We can get down into this. Do. So, security door here. But it doesn't look like there's another oil reservoir, at least. There's the edge of the map. It's still a little bit of a ways to the edge of the map. Hey, maybe I should disable these guys getting groomed. I guess on the bottom floor, if I disable the bottom floor, and I just don't care about these guys getting groomed, and I turn that off too, because otherwise duplicates will actually continuously add stuff into the feeder. I'd rather them like shear all of those and like ignore less of this. We don't necessarily need them to do any of that. Okay. So we want to send some stuff through, so we need to provide this with some power. We've got 3,800 there, 4,600 there, but this one, it's only high because it's on all of this stuff, and that stuff does not activate permanently, so it does have a very high potential load, but that potential load is rarely activated, so I think this stuff we can utilize like that. And I want to throw on some eco power banks. what I should do is, because that's going to take actually quite a while to do all that. We've got all of these ones here. So I think actually if I go with let's see. These are logistic rails. And then that way, once we find it on the other side, we can activate. I'm gonna specifically save it here. Teleport event, sure. Teleport. Okay. What do we have in there? Ah, we have a smooth hatch. Alright.
Yeah,
Let's go
Backpack,
back.
do you know how you should feel? Fucking amazing, okay? You fucking asshole. Man, sometimes I hate you so much.
Wow. I can't believe this. She hates me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Two cool salt slush geyser right here. You should feel amazing. I always feel amazing when Jebby talks to me because she's so cute. Okay, what's in here? Liquid sulfur. Hold on. Sulfur. Liquid sulfur is somewhere between 115 and 337 degrees. So that is very hot, that is. Also temperature. It's actually kind of cold on this map. Alright, but yeah, dude, the two salt slush geysers are insane. That's a lot of polluted water right there. Well, sorry. One is polluted water and one is brine. Think of an hydrate again. It's cooling for ages. We don't even need that for cooling, to be honest. You can use it for. Any assortment of water. All right. What else we got? Let's do some more exploring. I'll say how those things go. Give it a look. I'll say welcome in Loppy as well. We have a cobalt ore on this map, which cobalt ore is. Let's see if we go cobalt into like refined cobalt. I think it's kind of better than copper, that's for sure. Right, you got your karma. 2-liter Pepsi just exploded on you on opening. Did you shake it up? Huh? Oh my god. No? Huh. us. We need to get down to here. We have something over there. What does we have? Bleach. Rust. Oh. So the input is just over there. That's cool. Oh, we have ethanol here on this. Oh. Who's getting exposed to radiation? Excuse me? The only way you're gonna get exposed to radiation is like literally if you stand over here. They're not going out there because they can't get out there. Gas has still been exiting. One or more duplicates are being exposed to extreme levels of radiation. One or more batteries have died. Don't care about the batteries. Can I find out who got radiation? No one has radiation sickness right now, so I don't know, maybe they just walked past it. But they would have to specifically go right next to it to get blasted. Weird. Brand new wool white carpet too. Oh no. Oh, we need a field research to activate that. Okay. That means that we need... Over here we need... we need this to recharge up and teleport our researcher over. I didn't realize I would need research stuff to activate this. Figured just digging would be fine. Come across here like that, and then we can dig down. This is sandstone, so we can go like that. How's the colony going? Pretty good. Yeah. I'm looking at the next planetoid that our first planetoid is connected to. Having a look to see what we have over here. Alright, here's having a little defrag nap time. So we got good amounts of water, but somewhere on this planetoid is a copper volcano and a gold volcano, which is what I want to find. So we got 2 aluminum volcanoes on our first planetoid. This planetoid is less big as well. It's that size, which is really small, so shouldn't need to do too much looking around to find out where it is. Oh, another vacillator. How's your batteries going? Gunk extraction is required. We can teleport you back. We could also build one. Oh, there's the beaters here. Enriched uranium if you feed them uranium ore. These guys. The beaters. I think. No, they don't. Oh wait, no, they do produce radiation. The beaters. What else do they do? Thrive in radioactive environments. Commonly gather uranium ore for their beta hives to produce enriched uranium. Lifespan is only 5 cycles. Wow. It says that they consume carbon dioxide. Okay, it looks like there's nothing along here. Let's see. Can I make a gunk extractor? That way he won't complain about requiring to expel gunk. So oxygen will run out somewhat. So I'll have to get him to teleport eventually as well. I want to get these analyzed at some point. I want to get him to dig this way. What tiles do we have around here? We got a bunch of mud, sedimentary rock. Battery is relatively low. Okay, we will teleport you back now then. And there we go, teleport. Okay. So 28% for our next. So we have to just wait for this to recharge. Recharge over time. Ready in 3.5 cycles. So we have a little look. Where did we get up to? Did we see any more? No. I reckon it's probably going to be like down at the bottom left. How many batteries do we have? 2.3. Also, I don't know where the suits are, but we should probably deliver some suits here. We have a bunch of extra suits. Deliver them. Cool. I think we've got plenty of batteries. Yeah. Although I think this storage pod... The storage pod acts a little weird. 340. Even though it should keep restocking up to 720, so I might deconstruct that. And what I'll do is I'll just slap down 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 duplicants, so that's perfect. Put down storage bin. Eco power bank. There we go. And that'll actually reflect our power total as well a little bit better, because it'll be all stored in a bin rather than on the rails, which they technically can't access. So growth irrigation. Oh, right. We ran out of our polluted water. Oh. Oops. Apparently I removed those. So these weren't running. So this is backing up. Huh. Okay, surely like one of the builders will like come over here and build this. There we go. That's better. Okay, good. One thing is I should go ahead and remove this system and have a better metal refinery activated system. And then I should also seal it so it doesn't spit out any cold around the area. So to do that, I'm going to deactivate that. These pipes. Just get those to go over across like that. Deconstruct these shutoffs. That into there. Let all of this run through. Liquid intake. Oh really? Do you just need a liquid intake so then you're specifically running? Weird. Get rid of that. That should be right there. Get rid of those. Okay, and then we can get rid of them. That's all abyssal light, so there's no heat or cold coming through those tiles. is coming through that tile though. So if we slap that there, slap that one there, that'll block them off. Shouldn't move, it shouldn't displace those tiles. So yeah, good. Then we can still travel through this power transformer, so we should probably entrap that as well. Get rid of those items. So there's slime there I need to get rid of. I don't want any slime off-gassing, releasing any slime lung in the air. Should spend a bit of time to just clean everything up. Not there though, that's where everything is being placed. Okay, so I think how much we have 6,700 kilograms per tile there. Okay. Now the polluted water here does heat up above freezing, so that's ideal. So the system I think from here does work perfectly fine. So that's good. Blue, pink, or yellow? You already had a yellow. Blue, pink, or yellow, but you already had yellow. Have yellow again. Does that work? Can you do that? No! I can't! Angie. I don't know. Oh, you can have yellow again. Why yellow again? Because you already had yellow and you suggested that I could pick yellow. If you wanted between blue or pink, then you should have said blue or pink. But you also included yellow. And yellow is your favorite color, so why not? Why not? Mm-hmm.
No! Don't call me rabbit! Fuck you, Peg!
I didn't.
Don't call me rabbit.
Hello? Am I speaking a language you can understand? I didn't. I didn't say that you were that word. English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? I fucking love that. Samuel Jackson screaming that in that movie. This is so good. Also, welcome in, Tio. Snakes on a plane. Yeah, it's like it's not a good like movie, because you know it's one of those stupid like meme videos, kind of like similar to Sharknado and stuff like that. Like, it is absolutely stupid. But it is kind of funny. Like, you know, it's stupid funny, you know what I mean? Like Spaceballs? I don't think I've seen Spaceballs. I haven't even heard of Spaceballs. to be honest. Oh my god, how could you eat that, Jabby? What the hell? Look at him. No. Star Wars parody? Ah. Oh my god. Hello, Flux. Welcome in. Need to watch it? We got a work colleague wears a shirt of Spaceballs today. What? Wait, maybe I have seen it. Hold on, wait. Spaceballs. My left eye is hurting a little bit. This morning I woke up at 5:30. I was intending to wake up at 6. And like, I don't know, like, I think I had like a bit of sleep or like a hair in my eye, and now my eye is feeling irritated again. It's kind of annoying. Ah, every time I blink, I should stop blinking. What is she eating? It's a donut, but it's got like some googly eyes on it, and the face, like, it looks like he's like gasping, like, why would you eat me? You know, that's what it looks like. You can show it. Oh my god, I don't know how to do that. How do I do that? Does that mean I gotta down? Oh wait, download, save image. Downloads, save. Wait, I don't know. Can you just drag and drop stuff into OBS? I don't think you can, right? Did they need to implement that? Wait, maybe I can? No, you can't. Man. Oh, wait, no, hold on. VTube Studio, you can though. Holy, look at this stuff. Bang. Oh my god, it's giant! This is what she's eating. How could you eat this? He said yellow. Yeah, but look at him. How can you eat me? Wait. Can I? Oh.
Fuck you, fag!
Wait. How can you eat me? How do you do this? Why you do this? Unbelievable. Guys, new model reveal. I'm now a donut. I guess all that work with Tina putting into my current model, man. Nah, you can just stop the work now, Tina. This is my model now. Donut wing. Oh god. Wait, what did you send now? Wait, you sent another one. Oh my god, what are those eyes? Wait. Why is it so derpy? Oh, poor little fella. Wait. I'll show you guys. Oh, poor little fella. Why? You ate his brother. It's gonna be massive again. Sorry for the flashbang. You ate his brother. Unbelievable. Brother, is that you? Yes, it's me. But I am no longer here. I am the ghost. I am your brotherly ghost. Dude, it reminds me of that thing where it's like, Father, is that you? Father. Wait, yeah. Stop moving. Guys, how's my eyes? But if I may, I have some donuts. Good lord. You need to laugh so hard you're at work. They're looking at you. Good. Damn, it's Donut Monday. Fucking he's like, oh, shit. This man's gonna try and eat me. My eyes. Hey, Aston, welcome in. It's actually Tuesday. What do you mean Monday? Brother, may I have some donuts? No. Wait. Yeah, I know, right? It's actually Tuesday, my good sir. Why is that dude going over there? Stop it. There's a man who's coming over here to grab stuff. But why? He shouldn't be. Hey, Naked. Something's different about you, but you can't put your finger on it. It's Wednesday? No, it's not Wednesday. It's Tuesday. It's Wednesday in 1.5 hours. I don't know what day it is, but it's donut day. You're blaming your beautiful eyes. They distracted you. Yeah, you like my eyes? Look into my eyes. Oh, sorry. Me when I put in my glasses, they grow bigger. Look, stare into my eyes. Tasty eyes. Your eyes have wheels. My eyes have eyes. Kinda hard to look at all of them. Yeah, I got many eyes. Confusion eyes. I got the derp and then I got like the gasping one, like no, it's like it's like the, you know, it's like how you got like two brothers and then like one's like older and like embarrassed, you know, so this is like the younger one, the derpy younger one, and then this is the older one, and is going like, I don't know this guy, I'm not related to him. That's what it's like. I don't know that kid. He's just following me around. So you are the derpy one? No. What the? No. Huh? What do you mean? I'm not the derpy one, huh? Concerned one being, are you even alive? Left eye. I'm about to commit the stupid right eye. Why the fuck am I babysitting this eye? Yeah. So the younger brother is the derpy one. Yeah, because the two donuts are brothers. And you know what? You're a monster, Jabby. Eating them? Unbelievable. Who's older? The non-derp one is the older one. You monster. Right, so you're saying that the older one is you, Jebby. And then I'm the younger one, is that what you mean? Okay, if we're gonna send a deaf man over, I need to give him a research booster. The younger one has to take care of the older goof. Making a whole new story about my eyes. Dude, it's like the Tangier AI all over again. Back when we had back when we had the entire like fiasco with the creek and the sentient kidneys or whatever the hell it was. Holy shit, that was insane. That was a fever dream. My god. Half of you guys probably like, what the fuck is he on? And you know what? You'd be right. What the hell were you guys on? Must have minced the sentient kidneys. Probably for the best. It was a little crazy and wild. I don't even know how that came about, to be honest. Oh, there's another vacillator here. Damn. You know what, Deathman? Come see if there's another one in that you can get. More brain surgery on Deathman. I'm gonna make you into a super soldier. Oh, already has all the traits. Ah, okay. Well then. Jabby, come get super soldiered up. Whoop. What do you get? Ooh, buff Benoit, plus 10 strength. Nice. Oh, look, there's a whole bunch of iron here. That's good. We got 13.4 tons of iron. Maybe there's a thing here. There could be. There well and truly could be. So... I'm gonna do that. Bring up a ladder. Wait, we had another one here too. Was that one? That one was used. Where was the other? Oh, it's on the other world. So we used 5 of them. So I could probably send a Jebby through the teleporter and pick up that other vacillator buff. You have Pac-Man now. You have Pac-Man now. I'm confused, huh? Okay, so you're good at research. Hold on, we don't need those ones. I want to give you... that. Cut his kidneys out. Cut my kidneys out. Cut my kidneys. You're selling my kidneys on the black market. Okay, give you that. So you can dig, you can do the research. I don't know if we drop that, give you a bit more construction. Drop that, give you that. And then you are ready to go through the teleporter. Oh my god, let's do it. Make sure you get all of the things. Where are you at? Here. You're relatively powered up as well. 6 total power banks. You have... where are we at? Status. Oh, IO. Wait, which one actually has... Ah, boosters. Hold on. How many boosters do you have? Change editing, MSC dock, yada yada. Harvesting. Okay, I think you're good, right? I think you've changed all your boosters over. I'm pretty sure. 8 out boosters. Boosters assigned. So we can go here, we go assigned you to the teleporter. Where's your assigned? Are you running here? Run! Number 9. What are you doing first? Oh, you're getting boosters. Okay. You're still getting boosters and stuff, right? Retrieve booster. Oh, is it all the way down? Oh, right, because they all fell down here. Right. I should get these guys to just clean up all that. It's going to take a little while, but that's okay. Here we go. Boop. And teleport. Boop. Okay. How much power do you have just to make sure? Oh, and this one we can use to teleport you back. Your power is... Where is it? Power banks. Okay, you have pretty much nearly full power. Estimated power supply remaining 10.7 cycles. Okay, that is plenty. So there's a facilitator here. And then I also need you to activate these. Max field research skill. Hold on. Ah, there we go. You're activating it. Nice. Good stuff. So I want to get into here. So if we go sandstone, dig up, deconstruct, here, cheat our way in. Okay, so that one's activated. This one's activated. Oh no, it's teleporting. Sheet. Still getting water damaged. Oh no. The power banks. Get rid of the water. No! Okay, we've still got some power banks there. A couple of them anyway. And we're about to take things back. If we so desire, but we do need to power this, so we're gonna have to figure out. We can do a power, what are they called? A discharger. Our compact one powers 60, so we need to make 2 compact ones, or we can make a bigger one, but that requires refined metals. So we could make 2 of these, and then we can power that, so then we can send things back. And I think actually if we like deconstruct all of this stuff, we're actually going to get a little bit of refined metal back. And what do you get? You get less stress a cycle. That'll be nice. Okay, And then I'll get you to dig over there. There's another door section over here. Meteor showers. Which ones are we getting? Ah, we got the gold meteor. Gold amalgam. Dude, that's kind of cool. Gold meteors. What do we have there? We got some ethanol. We got a toilet. Yeah, that's the edge. Is that massive spiral of fossil? Wait. Where am I looking? Massive spiral. Spiral looking thing. This thing? On the right side? This thing. It is rust and salt. That is what that is. Rust and salt. It's a rust biome. This is oxygen not included, not rust. What the heck? Okay. Might dig down into this section. So we got some water here. We got sedimentary silver oxyferns to create oxygen. They consume carbon. There's a bunch of carbon pockets and stuff. So how far do we have to go down? Not that far. Oh, we have arbor trees. Arbor trees with a bunch of pips. Hey Teasy, you have beautiful eyes? Thank you. I'll order new headphones after Christmas. Let's go. No more Jabby. I wouldn't say complaining, but like no more Jabby mentioning that her headphones are clicking. Ooh, there's the gold volcano. Even though I feel like we don't hear it, right? Liquid chlorine. It's not a bad thing, but I mean, like, whenever you mention that your headphones are clicking, I feel like we don't hear it. But I kind of wonder, like, when it clicks, I wonder if it's just like a loose screw or something like that. I think it's this one, right? We get nice headphones? Yeah. You hear it in the VOD because of no background. Ah, I see. True. True. You are kind of cute. True. Very true. Oh, is this the copper volcano? Hell yeah. Boom. Okay. So, gold volcanoes. I can click on it. 2600 C. I can't remember if you only need one like steam turbine for a gold volcano or two. I think I'll just use this entire system similarly. I think it's if you have like iron volcanoes you need multiple. So we do have a lot of insufficient resources. So to kind of fix that, I'm gonna need to transfer more things over. So a bunch of igneous rock we need to transfer, and then a bunch of copper, but I might change the materials needed. Well, we need steel, so we need to transfer steel. Let's see, let's go back over here. You go eat. Nice, okay. I hope you had a good stream. I know, yes, you don't stream. Relax, chill, but I hope you had a good stream. And I hope you have a good eat. So we're gonna go and do a storage bin, and we'll do a sweeper. I hardly know her. Made out of aluminum, and this will do aluminum. We'll do steel. Eco power banks, yes. Igneous rock, yes. So then steel, igneous rock, eco power bank. Actually, no, I won't select eco power bank. That's fine. What was the other thing? Igneous. Right. Some copper. Oh wait, no. Aluminum. Okay. And we'll get them to like build that stuff first. And then they can store things into that. And then hopefully we can start sending those materials over. And then start building these things. Now, where are you? Where the heck are you? Move to there. Oh, you can't move. Oh, there you go. Okay, nice. It's made out of igneous solid carbon dioxide. Holy, I just noticed it's cold. Damn. What's that? Brine ice? Cobalt ore, igneous rock. Ooh, igneous rock here. Okay, we can mine a bunch of that. Sedimentary. Okay, there we go. We're getting a bunch of aluminum and steel. Nice. So this one is the teleport input. If we wanted to, like, you can power that to spit stuff out for like manual use. But this thing, we can just have it go straight into the input. And we end up building everything. Insulated pipes are made out of granite, so I need some granite as well. So I'll go back over here. Oh, I had to put us down to the bottom left. There we go. And then we'll do granite. that stuff's gonna get teleported. So these are items and stuff coming in. You can have, obviously you can have gases come in, and you can also have liquids come in as well. But we only need to transfer items essentially across, so far anyway. What are those guys getting damaged by? Oh, we should have a see. What do you need? Grinding gears reduced. Okay. You need to actually go back because your gear oil is at 0. And your gunk is building up. So we should probably send you back. Time to go back. And then next time we're gonna have a bunch of items and we can send a good builder, I think. Someone who can dig a little bit. But a really good builder. Should be sent over. Okay. There we go. Very good. Cool. Let's change you back. Let's see. Duplicate skills. So take those off. Give you back that. Give you back those. You're not going to need to do... Actually, we are going to need to do some research. Because I want to at least get those volcanoes researched. So we will need to send someone who's good at researching as well as building. So I think we can probably send Deathman back over next time. We don't need extreme digging. One research. It's gonna be a lot of construction, so we can probably do that. The strength is how much? 400 kilogram carry capacity. Probably only need one, and having another construction would probably be... Actually, probably having another research would be better. That way, the research on... the science research for these volcanoes will be quicker. This will be ready. This teleporter will be ready in recharge time 1.3 cycles. These need irrigation, so I guess with the pip stuff, we won't worry about it. Oh, instead we can get those arbor seeds from the second place, right? So we have arbor trees. So like arbor trees, they require polluted. Ooh, they do require polluted water a cycle. And the dirt. But wait, no. If a pip plants a seed, then doesn't that plant act like it's wild planted, and it's not the, what do you call it? it's not domestically grown. It's wild. I don't have any seeds, harvest seeds on this planet. I don't know what reserved means. Total and then reserved. Oh, there is. Ooh, there's two here. Okay, what do we have here? We have a raw hot natural gas, and we have a liquid phosphorus. Liquid phosphorus. So if it is a liquid, it is 240 or higher phosphorus. And I guess if you can cool that, like you can get a decent amount of kind of like power to then cool it down to 125 degrees using a steam turbine setup. And then we can feed I mean, obviously a bunch of sun bugs, which then could produce more power. Okay. Let's dig over here. So what material is here? There's granite here. Okay. So we should build granite. Actually, just continue building up so we can see a little bit more. Because I reckon we're probably missing... Yeah, we're missing one unknown geyser still. So it's gotta either be here or... Oh, or is it that one? We have a saltwater geyser here. Oh, we should cap this one because it is kind of hot. This has granite here, so we should make granite. I don't need like any of this right now, so I'll cap it straight away. So that's a chlorine, that's a hot chlorine gas. So we dig that, they can get up and then get across, dig and build. And there should be enough granite here that we've mined out for them to be able to build everything. Imagine what have we gone up to now? 32,000 in a tile there. And then over on this one has gotten to 16, 20, about say like 18,000 a tile. 2.47 aluminum. Let's see here. So this thing. I guess. So we've got 5.3 tons of aluminum over here, 1290 kilograms of steel. I need to transfer much more steel over here. And that's it so far. So I think aluminum. Everything inside has to be built out of steel. The railing. I think it can be made out of copper. I don't think it needs to be made out of steel. Copper should be fine. Hold on, my gold volcano is 2600 C, but it kind of cools down straight away. The heat source is here. So yeah, I think it should be fine. 2600 C for that. If we check our other one. Our aluminum. How hot are those ones? Because the aluminum ones work perfect. 1700. Ah, so it is like quite a bit hotter. So maybe even the railing needs to be made out of steel just in case. Because that's 1000 melting point, and made out of steel is 2400. Yeah, so probably just to be safe. Make even the railing out of steel, which probably means we should go ahead and make a refinement. There is this advanced metal refinery that takes 3 kilowatts of power to actually function, and it costs 1000 steel to make. And you need 5 tiles. It needs to be built 5 tiles high. So that's a little awkward. You're eating the whole day. Eating donuts the whole day. Dude, I still had the images. Yeah, are they nice? These little donuts. Good morning, Hearty. Hello, hello. And some pineapple, melon, and kaki. What is that? Prioritize that. You don't know the English name.
G'day.
What is that fruit? I don't even know what that is. I have never seen that before. Ah. Persimmon. Ah. Persimmon. Yeah. Persimmon. Hello, Moti. Hello, mouse. Hello, mate. You can't with my eyes. What do you mean? What's wrong with my eyes? Wait. 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 Pause, champ. Pause. Pause, guys. Pause. Here's my YouTube studio. Boop. There we go. I'm becoming a feast, guys. There you go. You are what you eat! A whole new meaning to you are what you eat. Would you eat me? I'm becoming a buffet. Looks like a pee-pee, huh? What? What's you talking? What else was it? Oh, this is a good one. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Dude, why are these images so fucking huge? Wait. Oh my god, it's giant. There we go. Is that a pineapple? Or are you just happy to see us? Whoa. Okay, what the hell does this thing do? Cinema or Mercury? What? Cinema? Oh, I've never seen that. Electrum to gold. So this makes... Oh, I see. It takes a lot more material. Wait, so that means it must take a lot more... A lot more, like, coolant as well to run. Wait. Oh my... God. If water is used for coolant, its temperature will raise by 133.7. Okay, so we have to like that. This produces a lot of heat. Oh wait, no, yeah. I mean, we want to make a lot of iron to then make. What the hell is it? Can I not make steel with this? Do I need a regular one too to make steel? Oh, chromium looks pretty good. You need ferrochrome though. Wait, ferrochrome to make chromium. Thermium to niobium. Oh, niobium's good too. Thermium though, that's space ingredients. Okay, wait, so it doesn't look like I can actually make steel with this one, so I'm gonna need the regular one too. Give it a spacer 2. But we'll keep that one anyway, so we can probably use this one for the iron ore to iron, I reckon. And we're gonna need a cooling section. So I can probably have it down here, I think. So if we go with steam turbine, and then we go with some insulated tiling. Oh, we need more ceramic. So we get those made, and then here, if it heats things by 130, dude, I wonder if we could make everything in here with steel. Oh, actually, we have to deconstruct this, and because we are gonna need that steel so we can make a aqua tuna. Made out of steel. And then we go with some automation. We're gonna want a thermo sensor, melting point. Yeah, 1000, sure. So thermo sensor. We want a pipe thermo sensor as well. Liquid pipe. Element liquid pipe thermo sensor. Then we'll go with a gate. We want an AND gate. And then we'll go with some automation wire. Boop, boop, and boop. Do you have the advanced refinery? No, I just built that one, and you can't actually do steel for some reason. You can do iron and whatever else, but it doesn't do crude steel. In the mod, that's what processes steel. I didn't see the steel thing on it though, so. Alright, let's see. Steel. What makes steel? So there's the metal refinery here. But that's just called steel here. There's something called a selective arc furnace. Selective arc furnace, hey? Can I make a selective arc furnace? Selective arc furnace. I can. This was designed to work with refined metals and conduct the manufacturing of metal alloys. Building has an insulated internal thermal capacitor that stores the heat produced in recipes. Heat from the capacitor is dispersed by heating the passing coolant until it is near its boiling point. If the maximum heat capacity is exceeded, it will be rendered non-functional until all heat is dispersed again. It heats material by means of an electric arc. Since the furnace electronics are air-coated, it releases a lot of heat into its surroundings. This seems interesting. How would I use that? So you pump in liquid. I guess making this out of steel would be ideal, right? Let's see how hot it makes materials. Hello, Croc. We've made enough ceramic, so I'm gonna deconstruct that. And then we'll go ahead and oh, this does have a few extra things. Copper and zinc to make brass. 39.9 megajoules of heat will be reduced to cool off the fabricated item. This heat is then stored in the building's thermal capacitor and transferred over to the coolant that pumped through the building. Coolant near its boiling point will be prevented from boiling but have reduced heat dispersion. So you've got using lime. So this makes more steel than the crude form of it. So ideally you use the selective arc furnace. And then there's stainless steel, which is slightly better than regular steel, I guess, but you need ferrochrome, which is over here. Ferrochrome, chromium. So that requires chromium or chromite. Stainless steel using nickel, ferrochrome, and the nickel. Oh, get these guys out. Kind of interesting, I say. Alright, we need some plumbing. I don't know how much is like, what is this, 105 megajoules. So how much is like 105 megajoules of heat is produced? It's then stored in the building's thermal capacitor and transferred over to the coolant that are pumped through the building. Coolant near its boiling point will be prevented from boiling and have reduced heat dispersion. So I guess it means that it won't ever make the coolant that's pumped through it reach its boiling point. But then I guess you want to just pump whatever has the highest boiling point. Usually you end up using crude or petroleum for the coolant that goes through it, because it's got a lot of sort of thermal evaporation point. I normally use petrol for it, and then you just have it loop in the aqua tuner. couple times. So let's see. Check the building using liquid chlorine. What comes with a coolant, right? I don't know. I mean, yeah, there's a bunch of extra stuff that you get used. That does get used. Liquid chlorine. Wait, isn't there like these compressor buildings? And it will reach a temperature over time. So it kind of depends on the time it takes. To cool the liquid down. A syngas refinery produces synthetic gas from a variety of organic and mineral materials. Petroleum, nat gas, and bitumen. This process requires hydrogen to buffer the reaction. Liquid naphtha and hydrogen creates petroleum, natural gas, and bitumen. Carbon recycling converts liquid carbon, hydrogen gas, iron to water, natural gas, rust. It's all about boiling point. If this building can check liquid boiling point, then liquid chlorine will be the ultimate test for it. Well, liquid chlorine becomes a gas at negative 34.6. So, I mean, you would need to, like, you know, keep your liquid chlorine very cool. I feel like it's, what it says though, right, is it says that the coolant that's pumped through the building, coolant near its boiling point will be prevented from boiling, but have reduced heat dispersion. So what I assume would be like, it'll heat the liquid that's pumped through it up until it's like that liquid's boiling point, but then no more. So then that is its reduced heat dispersion. So it'll cool the building down less. So then the process becomes less efficient. Because the heat from the capacitor, so like the building has an internal capacitor that stores the heat produced by the recipe. And then heat from the capacitor is dispersed by heating the coolant that goes through it until it is near its boiling point. If the maximum heat capacity is exceeded, it will be rendered non-functional until all heat is dispersed again. So I think you do want a liquid that has relatively high evaporation point then to go through this machine. Reborn. I'm looking at this selective arc furnace so I can have a more efficient use of making steel, because this is obviously 100 kilograms using 70 iron, whereas our refinery only produces crude, which is 70, so we get a 30% bonus, because this would produce some slag out of 70 steel. Natsu, hello. It would take longer to cool with the machine. Yeah, which is ideally you don't really want, I guess, you know. You pump liquid to lower temps. I think what happens is you pump a liquid in, the machine heats the liquid when it goes in and then outputs, similar to basically the metal refinery. But the machine here will heat that liquid right before its boiling point, if it's like if it can, kind of thing. If the coolant would pass the boiling point, then then the machine breaks until all heat is dispersed again. That's what I'm assuming from reading the information panel about it. So I guess you can do something similar to what you do with the metal refinery, which you do like the cooling loop thing. So we're gonna try that and see if that is kind of what you do, what it is. I'm assuming that's kind of like going to be pretty much the same. So this will be our coolant line. However, I do need to cool these. What are they going to be very hot? I can probably do a system where these cool themselves. I might need to change them. So this will be the cooler side. So then it goes into the top. So this goes into the bottom. This one will go into the top. But I need to put in a temperature check, I guess, to get it to the lowest point as possible. Pass the coolant by the sauna to lower the temp to 125, pump it back to the machine. Yeah, that's what I figured. Perhaps. Oh yeah, you could do that. Rather than using actively code system, you can do that as well, perhaps. If it just converts the heat straight into the thing, then yeah. Are there any recipes that we need? Like this can do copper, and this can't do copper. So this is an alloying machine. It creates metal alloys. So technically you still need the metal refinery, I guess, until I get the advanced metal refinery. So we still do need a cooling loop. I wonder if I could kind of combine a cooling loop alongside the arc furnace thing. Because I guess like you could do an advanced cooling loop, like the actively cooled loop rather, the thermo aqua tuner for the metal refinery, and then maybe the selective arc furnace can just run coolant through the loop section, and the steam turbines cool it down in like the sauna section, in the sauna room. Okay, let's hold on. I'm gonna do what you mentioned, and that is just running it through basically like the sauna room. I'm gonna try that. And I can always, throw in I guess one more. Technically, maybe I should move them across one. That way I can fit 4 in and we can just have a very large sauna room. If there's a lot of machines that you can make that produce a lot of heat, I do wonder if you should have these within the sauna room, though. It kind of depends on how much heat it's gonna produce, I guess. We'll make this and see, like, see what happens. It's gonna be like, you know, the trial run, I guess, if you will. So, I need some water to run into this, so but maybe you still need an aqua tuner to cool these guys down, right? So like the more water we do pump in, then the more like thermal mass we will have within it. I do need, so I guess you would do radiant pipes in here, so then that way the coolant can disperse as much. Now 660-degree melting point for aluminum. I think we can get away with using aluminum. It's also really good because so the thermal conductivity, so the heat will like expel really good. Because if we look at petroleum, its evaporation point is lower than the boiling point of the aluminum radiant pipes, so that should be fine. So like we would have it come out, we have it come down, we have it loop over, and then go in. Maybe. See how this kind of works. If you want 1 kilogram of coolant liquid, you want to use, then the machine show you the temp that will add to the liquid. I'm not too sure because it just says megajoules. It just has a, yeah, the process just creates a certain amount of megajoules of heat. And I don't know what like 105 megajoules is. Like I know that if you hover over this, you know, and without pumping a certain temperature, it just defaults to water. And you know, this is kilojoules. So I think it's just like it produces a lot of heat, and it stores that heat, and then that heat is dissipated through the liquid that comes that you pump through it. So if we dissipate a lot of heat in this sauna room, and then it'll like cool down. Oh, we probably in here, we probably want to have it so it's like it won't go into the machine, it'll skip by if it is a certain temperature, I guess. So that would be technically this line that is going to feed water will actually close off, so we don't actually need this liquid bridge here. So we can throw in a pipe thermo sensor. So now technically, so it doesn't even store any contents. Wait, let's try one steel process. There's some automation on the steam tank to just let the coolant go if lower than 25. Yeah, so we can have this so it'll sense that if it is 125, then it'll come up, but if it is less than 125, come up, but if it is more than that, then just go back into the loop. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll get these guys to deliver the materials here and see what actually happens. We'll need to, I guess, set up some automation stuff so we can drop off like iron and things like that here. Oh, there are some automation things here. So what do we have? Sends green signal when the machine is actively producing something, otherwise send red. Enable/disable. Sends green signal when the thermal capacitor is above threshold, otherwise send red. Okay, so we produce steel. Thermal capacitor level 48%. So do I need to have it reach 100%? This building's internal heat capacitor stores heat energy to transfer it to the piped in coolant. Capillary structures will prevent cooling from boiling at the cost of reduced heat transfer. The capacitor fills up completely, the building in operation to fully cooled again, down again. Okay, that's what that means. If this reaches 100%, then you have to wait until the capacitor reaches 0% before you can then do more processes. So this down here sends a green signal when the thermal capacity is above the threshold. So you kind of want to have this, I guess like it kind of doesn't matter. I guess you would maybe do some automation on this so that way you don't want this reaching so high. Let me wait. I'm just gonna get them to complete this circuit. Oh, okay, right, so it does do that. Okay, so it 537.7 petroleum temperature. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 nodes. Yeah, I don't want to go. I don't want it reaching the radiant pipes. We've got 5 nodes of that, and it's lowered the thermal capacitor level by quite a bit. So I wonder if you don't want to maybe use petroleum. Maybe you want to use something that has less temperature, like height, if that makes sense. Like something like at like 250 degrees or something like that evaporation point. So basically what it does is it just makes it into like, so if we actually look at petroleum, so 538.9 is when it boils over into sour gas, and this is at 537.4, right? So it basically makes it nearly reach its boiling point essentially. So that's what it does. Any liquid pipe through it makes it nearly reach its boiling point. That's kind of cool. But yeah, that does mean that this system should kind of work. I'm a little worried about that the turbines would overheat by... I wouldn't be able to cool them with their own temperature. So I might need to actually put in a aquatuner just to cool these guys then. Because that's a chunk of heat that would need to be processed into the system. Technically, actually, if you threw this down here, that would actually kind of work out kind of well. But yeah, I think we need to put in, looking at that, I think we need to put in an aquatuner down here. We'll let that stuff run around. I can go up there. Cool. Okay, good. So this goes here. Then we have a liquid bridge set up. Insulated pipes into there. Needs to be inside the sauna. No, I don't think the machine heats up that much. It stores that heat. It stores that heat in its capacitor. The machine itself doesn't really heat up that much. Like it's plus 32, you know, what's a metal refinery? Plus 10. So like it's a little bit of heat, but that machine itself doesn't actually heat up that much. Holy, hello and welcome. Oh my god. Hello Barry and welcome in Raiders. Good to see you guys. How was your stream? If you don't know who I am, which I am assuming you probably do not, I'm Peg. And I play a variety of games, but so far we're playing Oxygen Not Included. I have a bunch of mods installed, so we're having a look at some of those things right now. So there might be some stuff that you might not be aware of, which is currently what we're trying to figure out. There's this interesting machine called a selective arc furnace. So yeah. Your name got single or double G? My name got a single or a double G? I see. A Cumberbatch reference? No. Technically, my name was never in reference. When I created my name, I didn't know who the guy was. So yeah. I hope you enjoyed Oxygen Not Included. Very fun game. Started a new base game save with the goal of launching a rocket. You've never done so before. Ah, very good. I think I've only launched one rocket, and that was when the space stuff came out. I like when I make my games, I'm like, yeah, let's launch some rockets, and I barely ever get to that scenario. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Obviously, welcome in, Barry. Thank you for the raid, and welcome in, Absolutely Nuts. Raimu, sorry, Skyraz, Lazy Coffee. I've seen Coffee before too. Hello, hello. Censored. And Alakeef. And Reginald. Hi, hi. I'm gonna say one of the reasons rating was my amazing bio. What the hell is my bio? Isn't it just like "G'day, I'm Peg" or whatever? Like the simplest thing ever. Isn't it that just what it is? I'm pretty sure, right? Dude, I'm just a chill guy. I'm just a chill Australian dude. That's all. But yeah. I don't know what time zone it is for you, so if you do need to like take care of yourself, after stream care is pretty big and stuff like that. So please go right ahead, and that goes for your community members too. But if you want to stay around, we're gonna experiment with some modded machinery, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, we have a token Aussie affectionate in your chat. So it's gonna be like, hey, it's one of your people. Let's go. Ah, cute. Who's the Australian? Were they in your chat when you rated out? You're in Japan, so you should get ready for bed. Ah, yes, I think it's either Japan is 1 hour before or 1 hour after me. So yeah, or not 1 hour, but an hour and a half. Yes, I know. I'm in a weird half-hour time zone. 10:14. Yes. Yeah. 1.5 hours behind me. Yeah. Oh, very goodly. Doesn't seem like he's here. Ah, that's okay. Maybe next time, perhaps. But yeah. I'm glad you were. We need to keep those actually. I'm glad you're enjoying Oxygen Not Included, and good luck with the new base and your goal of launching a rocket. I would like to do that as well, but I'm like playing around with some mods and stuff like that. So I was building an actively cooled sauna system to cool down steam turbines we're going to use this selective arc furnace. We just tested it out by running it once, and it's kind of weird. It stores a bunch of heat in the machine, and then you pump liquid through it, and it outputs its stored heat into the liquid right before its boiling point. So we pumped in some petroleum. Petroleum has a boiling point of 538.9 C. We ran an operation and started dissipating its heat into the liquid, and we pumped in the petroleum at 80 C, and it ended up coming out at literally there just before its boiling point, like 132 C. So it's kind of interesting on how it works. It's got this thermal capacitor level, so that's kind of like how many times you can essentially run the machine, and it builds up this thermal energy like level inside it, and then when you run coolant through it, it lowers the thermal capacitor by expelling its heat into that liquid. So we're gonna try and keep the coolant that we pump through cooled down by running it through a sauna. But I was like, that's a lot of heat. We probably actually need to actively cool down the steam turbines. So I'm changing it over. That is one steel order. One steel order had the thermal capacitor level to about 40 something percent, and it's now at 26%. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 packets of 500 plus C petroleum, and there's still 26% left. And that was one steel order that we ran. Mind you, a steel order gives the machine 105 megajoules of heat. So however much heat that is. If we look at some of these other operations, it's much less heat, of course. You need this mod name? Crap. I keep forgetting it. Hold on. Steam Workshop. Subscribed items. I believe. Right. Ronovan's Legacy, the Industrial Revolution. But I'm running the basically the big pack thing. So here, this thing here, it has a bunch of stuff in it. Thing. Also, thank you for the follow, Absolutely Nuts, and also Barry. Appreciate it. Appreciate it lots. Thanks so much. So yeah. Oh, mind you, ignore the fruit and the food on the model. we were playing around earlier. That's not how I normally look, okay? Let's see, how do I want this loop to be? So we come up and then we just do some of those and then come down, across, down, okay. That's how we will run it. So that'll be like that. That'll end up being like that. Hey, will that work? Technically this... The liquid vents can actually move because we're going to actively cool this down. We don't need these ones here. Although actually I'll keep that bottom line. But we can get rid of those top ones. When did the permission appear? Jabby mentioned that she was eating it. And then she didn't realize, she didn't know what the English word was it for. And then I googled it and found out what it was and then attached it. Yeah. Holy, that's my fruit cocktail streamer. Oh my god. Guys, it's not normal. Relax. We're going to want some automation on this bad boy. So a thermal sensor. A liquid pipe sensor. Liquid pipe element, liquid pipe thermal. And then we want a gate. We want an AND gate. And then we go with some automation wiring. Alright. It would be a funny model idea. a fruit cocktail or something like that, dude. I'm pretty sure it's probably already happened, not gonna lie. There's a lot of VTubers out there, you know. So the right side here is gonna be the cooler side. And then the left side is the hotter side. You know what's not normal? Just had a guy at the door and he asked, hey, could you just send us infos about what all the changes to the ISP and connection would entail? The guy at the door and asked, hey, huh? What? The system will not accept it without signing a contract to switch, and then you got 14 days to say no. Excuse moi? Okay. Please explain. So I think if I have this vent just come down here, which means we're gonna have to change this like that, comes around. I think this vent can be in the middle here. We can just have it come down. Although, where are we gonna do that? We can have it come up. We can have these come up and around like that. Oh. Actually, no. We can then actually... We can have this come across here like that, that's fine. So that goes there. That's gonna go there. We can get rid of that. Does it not? Yeah, that's okay, I think. Same company, another salesman. more expensive offer for about 50% and is paid to before, even though the connection gets turned off in 2030 if that comes to pass. What the heck? So you like even so what if you accept the quote deal, the connection is only lasting 5 years? That's a little strange. I actually need to do a bridge here to have these run along here, and then we bridge this down to there. They're turning off that copper system supposedly. Or are they upgrading it? Question. Surely if you're gonna turn off something, you're gonna upgrade it, right? Smile. Send the green if below if this lowers the temperature by 14°C, lower it by 24, I don't know. Send the green if below, let's just do 300 for now, because this is at 325 overheat temperature. Okay. And then this needs to be powered. Wait, aluminium wire should be fine, 660 melting point. Yeah, this won't, I don't think this will heat. Actually, maybe instead of that we use copper, because that's a little safer. It's 1,000. It's 1,000 temperature. Glad you got fiber installed. Hot petrol thermal sensor, better if inside. Hot petrol thermal sensor, better if inside the sauna. You're gonna having our base, our thermal check inside. Wait, so if we do so we do that there, and then we do a, well, hold on, because we're going to need a liquid shut off, right? And I don't think we can actually use a liquid shut off because liquid shut offs do overheat, and we can only do a steel overheat temperature of 200°C. And if we're potentially pumping in quite a bit of, 500° petroleum, that would heat up this area beyond that amount. The shut off can stay outside. Is there no difference then? There's no real difference between if it's outside or inside then, no? You pay 50 instead of 30 for 15% extra performance. Zero's problem. Wake does on a contract prior to getting sent all the information. Oh, dude, that is true, dude. Like, I had my power company call me, like, last week or something like that, and they're like, "Hey, you wanna like sign a new contract? These are like new informations and stuff, and whatever else. It's cheaper, yeah." And you'll get more feed-in tariff from your solar and all this sort of stuff. and then they were like, do you like accept the terms and conditions? Like they like verbally said the terms and conditions and stuff like that. And then they were like, do you accept the terms and conditions and like accept the contract kind of thing and stuff like that? And I'm like, I'd rather you to send it through like the you know, the information to my email, you know, that way I can actually like read it, you know, because like I'm not like verbally signing on anything like over the phone, you know. And then like I had to say that to him like 3 or 4 freaking times, like, hey, just send me the email. You know, I had to just basically say, hey, I'm very busy right now. Send me a freaking email so then I can get back to what I was doing. Like, like holy shit! Like some of these like salespeople. So then anyway, I finally got an email, like 20, like during the call basically they sent the email and I'm like, okay, cool. I have the email. I will check it when I have like enough time to look at it. You know, I'm not gonna do it now, basically. Because like I was annoyed at them already, you know, because they were wasting my time essentially. Because literally that phone call, they could have just sent me the email to begin with and not even bothered calling me. But yeah. Anyway, I ended up getting a better power bill. I mean, I still pay fucking way too much for power though. That's the bad thing with Australia. Our power situation is horrendous. Especially when we export most of our like coal and all that sort of shit as well. It's a little bit ridiculous, but yeah. You will test the liquid temp inside the sauna with the sensor. Okay. Wait, we got one here. I don't know why it bugs out. Usually you can click that and then hit B to like rebuild it, but for some reason I can't build a liquid thermo sensor. It like bugs out a bit. It's weird. Liquid pipe thermo sensor. Our power is skyrocketing too. And dumbasses are scared away the gas companies. Yeah, just send me a goddamn email or I'll come out. Send me the details and let me read the contract in peace. Yeah, the tablet system could not send info without 2 signatures. There, you got the info and you placed your order unless for some reason your apartment complex backs out. Yeah. Wait, so like your apartment complex, obviously, you know, whoever's in charge of the apartment sort of complex stuff will deal with all that and whatever else. We probably want to move this up like that. So it's kind of like almost not up to you anyway, you know. What do we have here? Reset the amount. No. Sends a green signal if the limit has been reached. Oh, that's a liquid meter valve. Oops. We want a liquid shut off. So I'm kind of afraid that like the temperature might change a little bit between then and that, but I think it should be okay, maybe. Why are you always changing? Conductive aluminum. There we go. They agreed to letting these bozos look what would be needed to do renovations. They go ahead, come in, have a look, make some preliminary plans. You don't mind. Yeah, I suppose they own the complex, right? So they can kind of do whatever they want. So So we want some liquid on this line here. So we grab a bottle drainer, attach this up, and in this drainer we will place for the coolant loop, probably polluted water usually. Now polluted water we've ran out of over here, so we do have a bottle here of 200 kilograms. That should actually be okay. Probably need more. Plan is the coolant will never be higher than 130 on that shelf. Higher than 130. Oh yeah, because we want the temperature in this loop to then only come back into the arc furnace if it is below 130. So then we will have it so it goes that way. Snip that. Go that way. I don't know if I have a pipe expert. I don't think I do, so I will delete those ones. Delete that because the petrol's moving. There we go. Right. Clean those up. I should probably make a pipe. Clean all that up. Let's get a tidying booster. Let's get two of them. So, wait, that. But I don't want it to be connected right now. So we want more water in the system. We're just trying to put in more water from our main source. So send green. I could do... Yeah, send green if above 130. So then that means that exit goes that way. And then it'll go around because that input is in next in the loop. And then if it is below the marker here, we'll have it come out, passing, and then up. Okay. Right, so now we just get more liquid in here. That's a bug. You're right, it's power. Ah, there we go. Okay. Cool. More liquid coming down. No. There is a pipe there. Polluted water. Yeah, we would need probably another half bottle. Okay, there we go. Now it's coming down. Okay, that's too much now. What? What's the matter? Why can't you? Huh? You okay? What's going on? Why is that unreachable? Oh. Look, awesome. Do you like my eyes? Maybe I should have a redeem where you guys can pin whatever you want onto the model. Within reason, of course. Can't trust you, you little dirty degens, you know? We would never? Clueless? Yeah, surely. Surely clueless. So I guess I want just like a fair chunk of water in here. Now if this is full and not rotating, I think I want two little blips to come. One. Okay, that should be good. I reckon. Oh, apparently 4. I think that should be good though. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. This doesn't have a power wire connected. Why do you not have a power wire connected? Oh. That would be why. Yeah, I am waiting on it. If I fill it up with water, there'll be less need to run it so much. Technically the easiest way to vacuum it is throwing in brine, a layer of brine, a layer of polluted water, and then you have a lot of regular water. Technically. But we can see how this will... Wait. Maybe... Yeah. Need to have that connected. There we go. Okay, so that goes that way, that goes that way, that goes that way. That goes that way. Okay, it wants to go that way. So you need to have a bridge in here. Okay, so the thermal capacitor level is at 0%. Now this We have send if it is above 24. So then that way it'll run to cool it until it is below 24. This loop section. And also we can close that up. Usually what I'll do is also throw in different layers. Troubleshooting at 20 times speed. Hell yeah. There, I can put it to 5 times speed. Okay. Right. Now this has probably got too much petrol here, so I'll probably need to get rid of some, but we'll see what happens when we run a couple more. But then now we need some more iron, by the way. So let's see. Iron ore to iron. Or actually, if we were to make this advanced metal refinery, we're gonna need a bunch more steel. So we should run this a few times, which does mean we need some coolant in it as well. So I wonder, this here we can probably have. Nah, this one just makes alloys. It just does alloys, and that's only it does. So alloys being 2 combinations of metals to make an alloy essentially. So it is purely for manufacturing metal alloys. So I need to use the metal refinery to make regular iron, and then once I have enough steel again, which this is, once again, it's a better way to get more steel because it only takes 70 kilograms of iron to make 100 kilograms of steel, whereas if I were to use crude steel, we're using 70 for 70. So, but likewise with the iron, we're using 100 ore and we're only getting 80 iron out. So it's a little bit of a loss there. You have another one for normal metals besides the quote vanilla. Yeah, so the mod will also have. The mod has this advanced metal refinery, which will have a better thing, but it also only uses supercoolant. So we also technically need to make supercoolant as well, which, you know, petrol, gold, and fullerene, which good luck with that. So fullerene is weird. Because you like need graphite, sulfur, and like aluminum in the molecular forge to make some. But then to make graphite, you need graphite. So I'm gonna need space stuff, essentially. So back to this. So if we actually have this come up instead of going straight in, we can have it come into here, and then we can have it output and then come into here, I guess. But because this system, this metal refinery, doesn't just create this into a boiling temperature check thing where we do need to do a shut off. We do need to do another liquid shut off here. I think we do it there. Pipe thermal sensor. Magma planet. I don't have a magma planet connected. What do I have? You know, I got whatever this planet is. Which I do need to transfer my guy over again, start building. We need to transfer some steel. We got 1290 kilograms of steel over here, 5.3 tons of aluminum. I need to transfer probably more aluminum, the igneous rock, and copper and stuff like that. So before I get over there, I want to produce more materials to make. Basically on that planet there's a copper volcano and a gold volcano. So getting both of those would be good. Plumbing, liquid bridge. So if we do that and that, we have this go there, and then this goes along there. This comes out, and that can go into there. And technically we want it to loop, so I don't know if we should have it go come out and then bridge across. So that way it will try to go in, but if it can't go in, then it comes across and then exits. To me, in my eyes, that looks like it should potentially work. So I'll queue up one of these. So we will have petroleum as the coolant. So that they've changed, so the mod has changed how much heat this sort of system produces. You know, like it would only heat from, I think crude steel would only heat water if we used water as the coolant by 29.4. And I remember that making steel normally without the mod would actually make like way more heat. So the furnace is getting used again. So it's at 95% thermal capacity. Yeah, it means we need to pump. So that I just need them to get this stuff made. Holy, you can just see how hot that liquid is when it comes in. The aluminum is actually really good because it dissipates the heat very quickly. Okay, and then obviously it goes in because it can go in because we have enough. They're below a certain temperature. So if the highest temperature here We'll raise the temperature of the contained petroleum using, I guess, crude is probably the highest one, by 70 degrees. 44. Yeah, 70. But technically we're only inputting it here at below 130. So we can do, if it's below 130, it'll send a green signal to go in. So now we actually do need a bit more petroleum in this. I think I might need to incorporate a liquid reservoir in this. Just because of how much, I guess, total liquid this holds. I can't remember how much metal refinery liquid. Can't remember how much this can hold. Let me set that to 0 so we can see. Don't have a fit little color group. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid that. That's why I mentioned with like maybe I need to have it involve a a little storage as well. Because we do have these small reservoirs. Like I could have a wall one, like somewhere. I think this stores a decent amount of liquid. I think it's what, like 1,000? Something like that. Maybe it's 800. Still have little bits and pieces of petroleum. In the next project, which won't be tonight, because I'll finish off soon because it's 12:30 already. The next project would be a petroleum boiler, I think, and then that would like solve our power issues. Like, not that we have power issues at the moment, but it would certainly like make power issues a thing of the past, essentially. There's little bits of petroleum here that I can grab as well. Okay. How's that? I think that's good enough. That might end up clogging the system actually, because once this system runs, we'll have to see. So let's queue up a few processes. And this I think we will just do forever because we don't really want to use iron if you can make steel. So it comes out. It's going into the machine because it had some thermal thermal capacitance. It kind of looks like it doesn't actually need to skip over to this bridge, funny enough. It just goes through the machine regardless. which is actually fine because obviously if it doesn't have any capacitor like thermal level, it's just gonna go through and it kind of acts like a bridge almost. But if it does, then it gets heated up from this metal refinery, comes through, and then it's gonna hit its evaporation cap and then come down here and dissipate into the sauna room. So it's not too bad so far. I will probably throw in more water in here maybe. I don't know, how much water, how much steam is that? That's 10 tiles. 10 tiles of 455. Okay, so we've got 4.5 tons of water. Of 151 kilograms of steam a tile. That's probably actually enough. Every time you tune back in here, you have another fruit. Looks like a mask. Yeah, I'm hiding. Secret identity. This is a cool system though. Basically for every operation at the moment of this, actually no, for every 10 operations we get, no, it would be every 7 operations we get an extra operation out of this system. So it seems to be working. I kind of want to see once this turns into steam. And I want to start seeing this actually loop. I need to make more of this. 25. I'm gonna take a short nap. Short TM. Good luck with the nap. And give it the luck. Okay, we got steam now. Oh, 227.9 kilograms of steam. I might need to I want to check to see if it's looping. Nearly at its temperature threshold. If above, it'll turn on and activate that. Oh wait, need to deactivate that part there. That was connected, which shouldn't be. There we go. Okay. Yeah, nice. Now it's looping. Alright, cool. Okay then, let's fix the oxygen stuff in here. It makes steel pretty quick though, which is pretty good. Kleiner coal. Oh, think of the followers earlier. Mods. I got like better tiles. I should probably actually make a collection thing. I got better tiles and I got a bunch of quality of life stuff, and the big one is Runovan's Legacy. You can submerge that shut off in petrol just in case some heat leak. I think it should be okay, because eventually I will have this area be a power heat block anyhow. Using it in a DLC? I have all of the DLCs activated. The main current one I'm using is the dinosaur one though, the prehistoric thing, because I've got a peat farm. And I guess technically spaced out, and the bionics as well, because yeah, I'm kind of using all of them. Obviously spaced out has the radiation research, and I'm doing a bionic duplicant only playthrough, so I have no regular duplicants. I only have the bionic duplicants. Petrol with 8 dupes, you're not that good yet. You can get petrol pretty early without even having a certain amount of dupes. You just got to get down to the petrol layer. Sorry, the oil biome, if your planetoid has the oil, and you usually find some petrol here and there somewhere. So you can kind of get to petrol relatively early. You just got to dig down. But I guess in terms of like making a refinery and a petrol generator, I guess then that's a little bit more in depth. Oh, I like it how we have a natural liquid lock there. I'm gonna use, actually, because I'm lazy, I'm just gonna use the airlock here while I do this. I need to place the wiring down first before I place the airlock there, because it's a bit buggy. Well, not buggy, but it kind of requires power to function, and if it doesn't have power, duplicants can't pass through it. It's a bit weird. Gotcha. Current playthrough, you've been focused on taming a bunch of guys. Yeah, that's always a good start point challenge type thing to get going. Surely one of them can get that done. Deliver that plastic and build it. And they're gonna take a while to like move all the stuff. That's brine. Don't really want that in there, so really get that one out there. Okay, just vent all this chlorine out, and then I'll break this tile here, and hopefully the oxygen will flow towards the left. And then I'll vacuum it all out. I didn't vacuum it to begin with, because I was more so testing to see how this thing functioned. Yeah, this is how the system will work, and then obviously this is looping this, which essentially did make steam here. So I think this functions relatively good. It's kind of interesting that this here will only go into the arc furnace. It kind of acts as a bridge, but it's like not a bridge. It's kind of interesting. Okay, here we go. Let's get rid of those things. Okay. Let's see. So there's just a whole bunch of... We'll just manage what comes in by looking at the gas, the gas overlay. And as soon as oxygen starts getting light, then I'll remove the gas pipe here. Play super vanilla, so when you see someone else play, you don't know where the fancy machines and tiles are from. DLC mods blueprints. Makes kinda sense. The main one, if you're unsure on the tiles, I think I have something called fancy tiles. I like the modded texture pack better than the regular one, and I've kind of gotten just used to it. I played with it ages and ages ago, and then I went like back to like a vanilla playthrough, and I'm like, holy, what is this? And like I've just gotten used to it. Okay, still got bits of oxygen here. Depending on how it functions, we might be able to vent and vacuum all of the oxygen out. Okay. And yeah, nah. Alright. Cool. And so we'll come in, build that one. We'll lose a bit of water over here, but that's okay. Alright, so now this will start cooling all this down little by little, and it'll cycle again once this reaches below 130. So we've made our metal refinery into a arc furnace steel producing system. Cool, there we go. So I guess to make it more powerful, like more quicker, you would probably add some more steam turbines onto this. You could also make a bigger steam box, so then you can have more pipes rotating through with more steam turbines dissipating some of that heat. But I'm fine with, like, it seems to be relatively fast. I'm fine with waiting a little bit here and there, and like this produces a bit of steel. You get an extra 30 bonus from that. And well, we're already at 1700 kilograms of steel. That's pretty good. And it doesn't, the output steel isn't even that hot as well. Because I'm pretty sure, like with the metal refinery, like the old mechanic stuff, a lot of heat actually went into the metal. I don't think this thermoacrotuner should run that much. Because I don't think these steam turbines will heat up that much. So I do wonder is like I could probably actually hook these up to the main system and they would actually generate a bit of power, but it's not really worth it because they're only producing less than 200 watts each, basically. I love triggering people with items in the sauna room. It's hilarious. Wait, wasn't there another item somewhere? Oh yeah, down here. Still got that steel down here, Reborn. Still got some steel down here, mate. Could utilize that steel earlier, but no, it's gonna stay down here. Yep. Hilarious. Ugh. God, I'm funny. Anyway. I love it. Alright then. Next time I play this game though, we're gonna do some more stuff on this planetoid. We're gonna do this, what do we have? We have this gold volcano we're gonna capture. And we've got a copper volcano behind all this mess. So we're gonna do those two things. I don't think there's anything else on this map. Only the copper and the gold, basically, is what we're interested in. I mean, there is the cool slush geyser up here and the cool salt slush geyser. So we'll also do, where are we at? We have blueprints. Geyser storage. So we'll throw in this as well. Yeah, we'll do this one here, and then we'll do this one here. So we'll throw in those as well. Make those. I don't know if there's anything else that I would want. There's a polluted water vent, but those ones are much warmer. They're hot. I'm not too sure. A carbon dioxide geyser means that it's actually cold, so that could be good. Hello Sandrafe, welcome in. What's your question, buddy? Feel free to just ask the question instead of saying you have a question. Have I played the Frosty Planet and the Prehistoric Planet? No, I have not. Oh well, actually I played a little bit of the Frosty Planet. But yeah, I didn't play, haven't like actually made like a full game of it. Also, I'm gonna need to figure out the thing with some pips as well, and probably grab from this planet the arbor trees as well, and then we can start getting wood. And wood is good to, where is it? You can get that synthesis gas, whatever that's used for, but I think you can make like the phyto oil or something like that with it, maybe? Or maybe not. What is this gas stuff? Can make steam in a rayon loom. Synthesis gas. Looks like you can make molten synthesis gas. And then just steam. Oh, really? It's just used for steam? Artificial and renewable gas can be converted into an efficient fuel. Ah, okay. Is the peat burner good? Before the fixed polluted water temp is at least 120 C. Now it's 40 C at least. Less than the hot temp for it. I am running some peat burners. I've had this set up for 286 cycles, and I've just got like a gas pump that expels excess carbon out. The polluted water gets pumped out, but my polluted water has always stayed at like a fixed like 36, 37 degrees. And the machines have stayed, but my machines don't run 100% over the polluted water text. It will be at least 40 C or hotter if the building is hotter. But I guess like based on temperature of any other liquid you have, if you already got a pool of liquid, and also the temperature of the nearby area. It's never gotten above 40 C. But yeah, I'm not running it 100% because I've got other peat. So other heat sources. The one first peat burner got released at it's 120 C. You got happy. Oh, because you could then heat up that polluted water a little bit, and then turn it into fresh water steam. Is that why you got happy? I feel like that'd be a bit weird. A peat burner making 120 degree polluted water. Doesn't seem kind of like quote realistic. I mean, yeah, it's a game or whatever, but yeah. You got happy when they cleaned it to 40C. Ah, okay. Yeah, it was probably just their first iteration where it was at 120C, I imagine. And then they were like, right, this is supposed to, like, peat burners are supposed to be like an early game power source, you know, in the prehistoric DLC. Not, you know, it shouldn't be releasing 120C, you know, water or whatever. So that's probably why they went and changed it. Yeah. Anyway. What good stuff. Guys, it's nearly 1 AM, so I'm gonna head off. We're gonna get rid of these items. Dude, those donuts, man, holy. Man, I enjoyed my time. Thank you guys. Really do appreciate it. We will pick this up at some point. Maybe tomorrow, I guess. Main menu. Saving quit. Yeah. Let's go find someone to raid, shall we? What good fun. Good family fun. So yeah, I'll be back around same time-ish tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Wednesday. Well, it's technically Wednesday already, so tomorrow will be Thursday. Smile. So maybe I'll continue some of this, Oxygen Not Included, or I might play something else. I don't know really right now. I do want to pick up Factorio. I have mentioned that before. But I also picked up another game, which is another like simulation game called Flotsam. So we could try that. It looks very cute. So we could try that out. for a stream to see how it goes. It looks kind of cute. But yeah, we'll see. Let me see who is online right now and see who we can go ahead and say hi to. Ba, ba, ba. Why don't we go to... There's too many people on it this time. Dude, I say this every time. It always happens. I haven't said hello to Caro in a while. She's doing a Monster Hunter Wilds, as is the norm lately for her. So we'll go over there. If you'd like to use a raid command, feel free. Top one if you do have sub, and bottom one if you do not. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at some point. Take care, everyone. Enjoy it in the rest of your day, morning, evening, etc. Your time zone. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye 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 bye.